There we go. All right. And we are live. All right. Well, first up on the agenda, maybe people to get in here, but here you have it. Someone just begun moving an additional 200 units of equipment to the Polsk, the border with Belarus. Right. So, at this point, it's getting there. It's getting there. It's Lukashenko's month. How you doing, Witchy? It's getting there. It's getting wild. Yeah, it's me and you so far. Well, it just started. But, I mean, these videos here, I'm going to go to top here, and then we have it right here. These videos of these, I assume you've seen these, but, I mean, you don't move a convoy about 200 units of these heavy armored vehicles here with fucking, what is that, 50 caliber or some kind of big ass guns on the top. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's a big gun, right? I mean, you don't move this many troops. It really did. I mean, I was talking about I was talking about it yesterday. I was saying it was going bad, and then people were like, "Well, I don't think so." And I said, "Yes, it's fucking going bad, right? You don't move 200 units if you think nothing's gonna happen. But first of all, it costs money to move all these troops. You know, when Austria-Hungary thought that they were gonna mobilize their troops to war, it cost them hundreds of millions every time they did it. They did it 3 times in total, and once in the times they didn't do it, right? And then they said we lost a lot of money. All right. Well, then now we're having to mobilize, and this time we can't afford these hundreds of millions. What do we do then? All right, I get it. We actually go to war, you know? Mobilizing, I'm not saying they can't afford to do this, but it's 200 units, which is a lot of equipment going to a place here. So, really, I'm saying, I'm showing the whole video here. I might have to turn off the sound there, because it's heavy machinery noise, but look at that. As far as the eye can see, just down there, yeah, wear and tear, you know, tires, you know, the sheer numbers that people need, you have to actually, you know, get there. They cost money as well. You have to supply these people. You have to, you know, I mean, food, equipment, housing accommodations. It costs a lot of money. I mean, moving 200 units could easily cost you a good, maybe 10 million. I don't fucking know. I really don't know, but it's up there in the millions. I'm just telling you that if they're moving 200 units, they're spending a lot of money for nothing if they think nothing is going to happen. Obviously, they don't think nothing is going to happen. They think something is going to happen. So, really, I mean, yeah, it's, well, I wouldn't say getting worried, but I would say I'm definitely getting anxious. Well, kind of worried, actually. I mean, it's the whole talk about this Swarovski gap and all that. I was saying it yesterday. Listen, I was saying it yesterday. All this stuff, right? I was talking about it yesterday. And, yeah. It really is only about 21 kilometers. Well, actually less. It's about... How would you put it? Maybe... well, it actually is about... how you doing, Bob? It actually is about 21 kilometers. I can tell you right here, you know, we have deep state right here. You know, I can do it for myself. It's about 21, well, sorry, not 21, 71. Couldn't even see that. But look, we'll go in deep state and I can show you what we're talking about here. Yeah, I mean, it's getting there, Witchy, you know, it's getting there. Give you these battle updates as well. I think anything has happened that's very significant since yesterday. Oh, look at that. Zaporizhia and these guys just turned on. Oh, air raids. Ukraine. Russians appear to be moving in this area. But I mean... Oh, we got it. We got it right here, right? Taking out the tape measure right there to there. About 70 kilometers of road you have to actually conquer. I think even the Russians, with the sheer amount of personnel they have here, could possibly do that. Holy shit, the whole half of the map just turned on here. Alright, whole half of the map just turned on. Take a look. Keep an eye on it. How you doing, Patty? How you doing? $200 units. Food, equipment, housing accommodations. Millions of dollars. You don't do that for nothing, you know? When is early tonight? Well, yeah. I don't really have a timestamp on his attacks here, but yeah, he is quite early tonight. The Russian army is quite early tonight. Russians put Unit 4 into a state of hot shutdown as the occupiers of suddenly after they had blown up the hedging caused the disappearance of the cacao, which was called. Oh well, that was how long was that ago? 48 hours? No, 2 minutes ago. It just tip of the iceberg, but at least the EIA says something about Russia using the ZMP as de facto military base, not mentioning anything they're hiding in the area still restricted for inspection. Alright. Oh shit, look at this. The IAEA put out a statement here, guys, about the ZMP. Let's take a look here. IAEA team saw some mines in a buffer zone between ZMP internal and external primary barriers. Reported that there were restricted areas that were operating plant personnel cannot access and were facing away from site. They did not observe any within site perimeter, whatever, doing walk down. So they did observe mines. It's just weird that they're saying that they didn't observe any mines, because they did observe mines, which is what they said. So yeah. I mean, it appears to me that there's somebody stating here that the Russians put the Unit 4 of state into a hot shutdown at the occupier setting and after they blew the... Yeah, so I don't really know about that one. Fucking flies. Yeah, please no swearing. I can't. Yeah, because then YouTube thinks that I'm the one swearing. Well, YouTube thinks I'm the one. YouTube thinks I'm the one condoning people to swear. You know. Yeah, then people think I'm the one who swears because somebody else swore in the chat. It's pretty stupid, but it makes sense. Yeah, it's about 70 kilometers from the Belarusian border to the Kaliningrad outcarve, you know, and that's, even for the Russians, is a durable goal. Although I will mention, as of what we've seen from the Russians or the Wagner yet, not too worried on that factor. I mean, 200 units from the Polish border guards or the military itself has been moved and are probably on the way of probably there, or at least getting close to being there. So when we're looking at that, you know. How you doing, Poppy? Poppy? What did I just say, Poppy? Peepa. It's fucking, what is that, Spanish for dad or something? I don't really know. Poland securing the border doesn't mean that they have to interfere directly with the war in Ukraine doesn't using booster on the ground. Yeah, well, they're not going to interfering in the war in Ukraine. Well, nobody's going to be, you know. Listen, nobody. No, Poland's not going to be going into. Yeah, I don't fucking know. It's just my brain read that. Now, if anyone who hasn't seen the video, I would show it here again. These are the Polish troops here with about 200 units. This means 200 right here, units, right? On the way. Now, keep in mind that units and all these vehicles right here, you know, these are heavy, and they all got like turrets on the top right there. So as you can see, as far as the eye reaches around, you know, that costs a lot of money to move. I mean, you don't move this much equipment if it you know, to do nothing, because it costs a lot of money to move. Now nowadays, if you're gonna do something, you send like a 10-pack, right, to do that, because that's easier to control, it's easier to manage. But what have the Polish done? They've sent 200, you know? So that's, in my mind, that means that they're seeing a threat here and they're getting ready for it. And that's also what I'm pointing out here, guys. Poland, like in the instant, will be able to send 200 of these guys to the front. I mean, it's crazy just how much the Polish has. All of these guys right here. Modern equipment. I mean, look at these. Look at these. They look well. They look well. You know, look at the cannons, everything. You know, they all looking like in working shape is what I'm trying to say. You know, compared to the Russians or the Wagners, you know, what Belarus can boast, this is top-notch NATO and American equipment right here. I'm not sure if this is American. I think it might be actually, but I don't really know. I'm not too much into what these vehicles are. All I know is that, you know, that one can shoot. But you know, listen to the sound as well. I mean, you can see all the way down. That looks like some kind of maybe transport or something. Maybe. That looks like something. You know, all these vehicles look way different. There's units of something at least. But listen, I'm not the expert in what these are. You know, if you got an idea what they are, please do tell me. I mean, I'm not that much of an expert here, but in getting a close-up, I mean, most of them have turrets on the top. That's far I know. You know, some of them looks to be heavy armor vehicles to transport or something like that. Most of them probably have fighting capabilities. I mean, why else would you be putting them out there? Really, really interesting here. I mean, I haven't heard of any tanks being moved, but I don't know if they were part of this column here. You know, very, very different kinds. Yeah, several different kinds here of just sheer manpower. Well, probably women power as well. Just want to be diverse here, guys. But yeah, I mean, these are this is a lot of equipment to move to a front, and if nothing was going to happen. So we're looking at a very dangerous situation at the moment, which is really what I've been seeing, you know. So really, I mean, am I scared? It's hard to say, really, because I mean, at the same time you're scared, right, and the other times you're like, oh well, you know. But I think we're gonna be putting this one here today. We're gonna be putting this one here today over the volcano. As much as I want to watch a volcano, I really have to get this in as well. So this is a bit more breaking news here. I'm gonna move it up like this, actually. Yeah, there we go. So, I mean, we'll have this here so people can see what I'm talking about when we're talking about these vehicles here. Obviously without sound, obviously, or it would be very loud. We have 2 explosions here reported from the Donetsk region. Kramatorsk and Kustine. Have the map here, or well, good part of the map for a third, probably. Just lit up right there, you know. The Moscow attacks? Well, really, yeah. I mean, there's a lot. I heard. Apparently, they're attacking some kind of border city, a little border town there. Well, they're allowed to. I mean, Twitter's just changed its name to X. So, of course, when you don't have to search up X, you search up Twitter, but it's changed its logo and everything to fucking X. It's a rebrand here, guys. Why the fuck does Elon do something? Why does nobody tell him, like, you know, Elon, this might not be the best idea? Why is he obsessed with the letter X? SpaceX. He's now he has the company and named this the X. He just loves X. I think it's because he has so many X's that he just loves X. No, that's out. That's rude. Yeah, really interesting here. Of course, there's also been the reports of Wagner and Belarus moving their troops up towards the border to do some joint drills at the border. You know, so Poland's getting ready in advance there. Well, that's a long time ago, actually. I haven't seen explosions reported in Luhansk City for a while. That's a new one. Look at that. I haven't seen that one in a while. Yeah. So, really, I mean, an interesting day here. What I don't get is, I mean... Minister of Defense last night? No, I didn't. I think I have the video here. What I find interesting is just the weirdness of the, you know, I mean, just the weirdness of what the fuck is going on. We also have footage of ships alongside the Danube. The Danube? What the fuck is the Danube? I know what the Danube is, but... Fucking shut the fuck up, will you, dog? Can somebody tell that dog to shut up? I mean, I'm serious. I'm sorry, but literally, it's getting a lot. It's a lot now. Oh, Hungary, or Hungary as they call it. Yeah, Hungary actually has these ships here, which is something I've looked at here. I got it from someone, of course. Thank you very much. But look at this. But these are just ships. Oh wait, what? These are just a video of ships. Footage of ships alongside the Danube. Am I missing something here? Would she? Sneak into the ports of Odessa? Am I missing something here? Isn't the Danube pretty far away from... Isn't the Danube River pretty far away from... Is this in Romania, or is it... I mean, it's running Hungary. The river runs through Hungary, right? And then... But, why... I just don't really get how this correlates to Ukraine. I just don't really get how a river in Hungary correlates to Ukraine. Am I missing something here? Am I looking at the wrong river? I just don't really get how it correlates to Ukraine. Well, Danube is the second largest river in Europe. It flows through most of central and southeastern. I mean, it does flow, right? I mean, it does go to the Black Sea. I mean, the factor is the Danube does go into the Black Sea. I mean, obviously the river, being the second biggest, does flow into the Black Sea. I just don't really get how. The only thing I don't get here, which, yeah, I'm not trying to say anything here, but oh, it's here. Anchored in the Danube River between Ukraine. Oh, this one wants to follow along. Oh, there we are. Well, okay. It's in Romania. Maybe he could have put a little bit more than just footage of ships along the Danube. I mean, there's a lot of ships in the Danube. I mean, I'm just... Alright, I didn't understand what he was trying to say here. But, okay. They suffered a number of strikes by Russian shit. I mean, oh, okay. So apparently there's some story to it here, which, over 50 are currently anchored in the Danube River between Ukraine and Romania, with most waiting for the ports of Renia and Isham in the Odessa region of Ukraine to reopen for grain shipment after they suffered a number of strikes by Russian shit. Tracked their drone last night, so they have been attacked by drones. I just don't really get how. I mean, okay, so he's showing videos. Okay, so now I understand. He's showing videos of the ships anchored in this area. Right, maybe I should have read this one before I read this one. I just didn't really understand what the fuck was going on. I didn't really understand what the fuck was going on, because like the Danube is like a long ass river. So then it flows through the whole fucking Europe. I was like, yeah, of course there'd be ships on it. I didn't. No, okay, so okay, so he's showing a video of them. Oh, can somebody shut that fucking dog up? Seriously, I mean, Jesus, nah, I'm done. I'm gonna turn that one down, because really that was getting to my nerves. He's showing videos. Why not put that in the title? Just footage of ships along the Danube. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of ships. It's the second largest in Europe. Of course, there'll be ships on the Danube. I just didn't understand what the fuck you're trying to say with this, but now I get it. All right. All right, now I get it. Well, now it makes sense. All right. Well, we expected that. I mean, there definitely has been some anchorment of those. Okay. I didn't understand what the fuck was going on there. Sorry. Yeah, I heard about that, Rose. A lot of stuff happening. You have the video of that as well from people. I didn't understand what the fuck was going on there. Alright, so this is apparently from Romania. The video is taken from Romania. They had a drone attack there, very close to the Romanian border. If you can take a photo or video, I mean, I think these guys are on a ship, maybe close to it. But, I mean, looking into Ukraine, you just very distinct noise. You guys. Yeah, Romania's been itchy about this. But you guys remember stories about World War II, and you hear those planes they call the spit. I don't fucking know what they call it. The planes that did that sound. Yeah, you know that plane. You know that's from the movies, right? The German plane. Listen to the sound of this drone before it hits. And this is the sound how it's delayed there. You know, that part of sound there really terrifies me. That's kind of like a death sound. Kind of modern war kind of sound. Right? No, it's not part of Romania, don't worry. It's in Ukraine, but I think you gotta remember that, you know, Odessa and Romania, you know, if you're in Romania here and you're looking into Odessa, which is here, you know, you gotta remember that these two countries are like right up next to each other. So if you were to stand right here or even over here, you could probably look across and see that. It was very close. I think it was around here actually. I mean, it was very close to Romania, probably around these ports. But yeah. It does sound similar, right? Those, you know? Yeah, that's really close.
Bă, păi nu știu, dar bă, mă,
You hear that sound right there? That's fucking terrifying as shit. That's one of the terrifying sounds of this new water war we're happening here in Europe. Well, I mean, looking at things right now, guys, things are going a bit insane, right? I mean, things are getting there. ZNPP, the Polish border situation here, you know, ships all clocked up there in Romania. I mean, I do appreciate you guys sending me all these videos. I mean, you guys are like my news source before I even get to the news, right? I mean, I'm not even, at this point in time, I'm not even getting German Luftwaffe. No, well, yeah, the German Luftwaffe was what they called the planes. What they didn't call them planes. That was the army name, the German Luftwaffe. I was thinking about what the name of the plane that did it was called. The Luftwaffe was just a name for, like, it's kind of like you have the United States Air Force. The Germans had the Luftwaffe. But I was thinking about what the name was. I think some kind of like spit something or something. The Stuka. Yeah, there we are. I think it's called the Stuka Stream, right? It was called the Stuka Stream, and it was called the Sturmkampfflugzeug. Hence Stuka. It was called the Stuka. Short of it was called Stuka. Are you right, Rose? I mean, I don't really understand those words either. Fucking get it. You know, Polish Special Forces, of course. Getting there, of course. Holy shit, I mean, really, a lot of stuff there. You know, sip diddy do about planes, alright? Yeah, it's a mouthful, but if you call them, they call them the Stuka. Those were the planes that made that sound in World War II. I don't know if you guys know about that plane. It made that sound. It was really terrifying. It wasn't the plane making the sound. It was the Germans literally mounting horns on it so to make the sound, which is just an awful thing to do. Everything is called a jet. Well, yeah. There's some propeller planes left. There is some propeller planes left, but yeah, pretty much everything. Jet planes at this point. Yeah. I guess so, yeah. I think I have it here. Imagine standing over Dunkirk, right? You're in France. The Germans have got you on your back. You're fearing for your life, not going back. You're going back to Britain. Of course, they saved those young men. But 300,000 young men that listen to this sound over their heads in the night sky on Dunkirk. You had this sort of sound coming over your sky. This is where it gets scary right here. Slap. That right there, you know, was an air raid warden, and probably her. Yeah, I mean, probably so, Rose. Probably so. I mean, it's a terrifying sound. And I think, to be honest with you guys, I mean, we're still awaiting the terrifying sound. There's always that one memorability that you have from a war, right? It's always that one thing that you remember from a war. And maybe these drones that make these sound was going to be one of those. Or it's going to be something else, of course, that's happened towards the war. Yeah. It did freak people out, which, you know, it did freak people out. And it still would freak me out today, imagining having that over your head. But I think these drones here are what will be the new sort of scary sound that we're getting. That sort of, listen. The funny thing is how similar they were, but it's the propeller sound, right, that makes it. You know, that sound right there. Imagine that. I mean, I'm just saying, it's a crazy sound. It's a scary sound, and stuff is happening. You guys are here for the news and not for sounds. Well, I think there's, well, lots to report on. I mean, we can't continue to talk about things to report on here because there is, obviously... I still have to get used to the fact that when looking over Twitter, I see a fucking X. But, yeah. The IAEA released a statement here saying that they did see mines at the plant, not, you know. It is very interesting, yeah. I mean, it's just, you know, to think if there's going to be a sound, at least of the Ukrainian war, what kind of sound that would be. Yeah, I mean, Pale, do you know what the V2 bomber is? That's also kind of the same thing that's happening here. You know, that sort of eerie silence as you have that engine. You know, those drones nowadays don't cut off their engine. The V2s would fly over, making that kind of sound, right? And then the engine would cut off. There's no sound anymore, right? And then you just hear the boom. You know, it's not, you know. That is learning. It is. It is. It is, in fact, learning. You know, you guys are here to learn. I didn't understand what he was trying to point out with the whole... funny. I didn't understand what you were trying to point out. Oh, there we go. I think... Yeah, here we go. I had the video here of that damage from that border village right there. Seven commercial building near the Russian ministry. Near the Russian ministry, I think. I don't know. I think they probably tried to hit the Russian ministry, though. But look at this. Can't go full screen. I can't. Come on. Okay, it's not gonna let me go full screen. Apparently, that's not allowed anymore. Look, it doesn't allow me. Look. Oh, I can't on that one. I can't on this one. Look, I can go full screen on that one easily. I can't go full screen on this one. All right. I mean, look at that. That's a lot of glass damage there. Some kind of big explosion or something. That's the Russian Minister of Defense right there. Probably, I think so. I mean, that's why he's filming it. You know. I'll be honest with you. I didn't understand what you were trying to point out with the whole ships on the Danube, but now I get it. You know. Now it's a great informative video. I'm sorry. I was sorry I sounded spectacles. You know, I wasn't spectacle. I just didn't understand what you were trying to point out. I mean, maybe it's, yeah, I don't know, but it doesn't matter. It's thank you both to Live and Witchy for sharing these videos, spending their time sitting there, you know, sharing these videos. You want to go check them out? You know, go support these guys. Great mods, great mods. We have Live here, and then we have, well, that's not Live, that's Witchy, and we have Live as well. He's gonna come in here as well because you guys need to go support these guys. Without them, I wouldn't be able to bring you this. So really, I didn't exactly understand it yourself. Oh, fair enough. I don't know if I didn't. I don't know if I sounded wrong. If I sounded rude or something. I don't want to sound rude. I really, last thing I want to be downing. There you go. We'll support those guys. They do amazing jobs of keeping you guys informed. Much of what I come out here with, you know. Oh, hello, Timothy. Didn't see you there. Hale, hello. I know you were here, but I didn't say, you know, but hello. But if any of you wondering what this video down here is, this is actually a video of the convoy that's heading towards the Polish border, or possibly at the Polish border, very likely at the Polish border at the moment, of 200 several different units of heavy armor vehicles. This is Polish, the military here, heading towards the border. I mean, you got to tell me, sending 200 pieces of equipment that costs a lot of money, you know? You don't send 200 if nothing's happening. So, yeah, this is what's going on down here. Really interesting. I mean, what will happen tonight? We can't know, but well, something's in the works, you know. Number of Tu-22 M3 flying near the border of Ukraine, still 50-50 expecting a combat mission, but it could change in a moment. So don't ignore the area alert as issued. Russian strategic aviation voice net. All right, so 24 minutes is probably what we saw here. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, it does. I mean, I've talked about this before, and I did say, you know, winning back Bakhmut at this point is a hard line for both of the countries. I mean, do you guys want to see the videos of what's left of Bakhmut? I mean, I will show them here. It's quite tragic. You know, this is a city, used to be a city, but look at it. You know, I mean, this is not a video game. If you're wondering, this is in real life here. I mean, it's extraordinary just how much damage has happened in this area. I mean, this just brings you to the brink of what acknowledgement of what not only the Russians can do, but modern warfare. You know, and Russians have the sheer sort of, you know, willingness to do. These Russians really have these. I mean, the sheer willingness to destroy cities. Look at it. You can see the fire has been in these buildings right here. Look at that. You can clearly see fire spinning like that because you can see the black smoke up there. So these are all on fire at one point. I mean, it's crazy just how every single building, the one building looks even decent. Well, it's not Russia, Pale. It's Wagner, but yeah. Well, imagining that Russia is smarter is also to imagine that a turd is smarter than another turd. You know. Yeah. Well, I don't want to be a pilot, Pale. I'm too tall to be a pilot. I want to be a pilot mechanic. That's what I'm going for. I'm too tall to be a mechanic. I really am. Way too tall to be a mechanic. I'm sorry, a pilot. I can't be a mechanic. But I mean, it's crazy just to think that like every single city. I mean, you look around. There's even a fire going on right there. You know, but look at it. You know, just look at it. You guys know the total number of what it would cost to fix Ukraine at this point? I think it was not that long ago. Somebody came up with a sheer number, and it's set to be close to $3 trillion to get Ukraine in a working order. $3 trillion. It's a lot of fucking money. That's more of the GDP of about the half, maybe like 90% of Europe. That's. There's very few countries that have $3 trillion to give out. You know. I mean, yeah. But look at it. You know, you can even see the destruction from here. These buildings, none of them look remotely livable. I mean, look at it. None of them look remotely like you could live in them. Look at it. None of them do. Well, many of them has probably been rescued, as they call it, by the Russians, right? And none of them have managed to get out to the Ukrainian lines. I'm unsure if there's anybody left inside Bakhmut. I don't believe that there is. I don't believe that there's anybody actually, because when you look around, there's not exactly anybody walking around on the streets anymore. I mean, the living situations here are simply too bad. I mean, the buildings are probably damaged to a point where it's unlivable in many points. I mean, look at every single window here. Looks as if it's been on fire. That one's been hit by a rocket or something heavy. This one has lost the side of a building right there, the whole apartment. This one's just collapsed. You know, that one's collapsed. That one's completely collapsed. That one over there is about to collapse. These buildings are not very safe anymore. You know, you can't really live in these buildings. That one's lost half of its building. That one's kind of cracked. You look at that. That one's even. Look at what I'm saying about the whole building's not being livable. Look at that. That one's actually cracked. It could fall at any moment. Look at it. That's not how you build a building right there. You know, it's literally sideways. Even the fucking pipes here, that's nothing to do with anything, has fucking holes in it. And that's not supposed to have a hole in it because it's got a big hole in the top, guys. That's where it's supposed to come. You know, whatever comes out of it, but it's not supposed to come out on the sides. You know, winter would be a nightmare. I mean, I don't believe that there's anybody actually left. Oh shit, in Bakhmut, I really don't. But we'll have to, of course. I mean, I haven't heard of anybody left. You know, there's air raids going on here in Ukraine, Kharkiv near, so it's probably he and Sumi pulled off. I mean, we can hear. Look at that. That's why this live stream is great. Sound is in Kharkiv, but it's not. Kharkiv is not on, so we can probably imagine that it's somewhere in Sumi. That's why this one is great. Keep an eye on. We had the knowledge of some Tu-22s up over Ukraine or near Ukraine's border. So yeah, I mean a lot of stuff happening here tonight, guys. Was that an all clear? That could have been all clear, by the way, though. Oh wait, no, some new stuff down here. Planned exposures of demolition or if explosive objects will be conducted in the region. Oh, okay. Yeah, planned exposures demolition in the area around Dnipro right there. All right, fair enough. Yeah, all clear, yeah. Well, Sumi did just turn on, didn't it? So, maybe not completely clear. Oh, did it? No. Sumi's been on for a while, hasn't it? Yeah, it has. I'm completely wrong. That's probably an all clear there. Yeah, look at that. Air raid all clear. All right, fair enough. Look at that notice right there. It's great. Silence notice. Air raid all clear. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, Sumi's been attacked relentless by the Russians, apparently. I mean, nobody's really paying attention to it. I think Sumi may not have a lot of people in it, and maybe there hasn't been a lot of damage as much as we think there has. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Ukrainian fighter trying to console his wife and children as he goes to war. He wants to make sure that their smile as their eyes meet for the final time before they're separated. Sacrifice people make. I mean, at this point, this guy looks very old. That guy looks old. It's kind of, in my mind, as well as I will not lie to you guys. Ukraine is having problems. I'm not saying this is one of the problems because there's a young guy behind him. That's what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is there has been supply issues, not only from our side, from the Ukrainian side there has been some supply issues because we have simply not met our demands when it comes to supply, but the Ukrainians simply have overstated what they had, which is what the reports are saying. I mean, the manpower they lost in this turn, the counteroffensive was actually quite severe, which is crazy. I mean, we're getting at this point. I mean, when I'm looking at this guy, this guy is really, I mean, he's trying to. The last time he sees his children, he's trying to make fun with the children, which is just wholesome as hell. You know, he does look like he's in his 50s, which is one thing, you know. But I mean, a fighting man is a fighting man, of course. Yeah. Quite wholesome right there. He's according to the video, he's being sent off to war here. I mean, I won't lie to you guys. I mean, there's this is not me saying, oh, they have no men left, that they have to send old people. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that there has been reports, and this is not a lie, that there has been some supply issues, not only from our side, the NATO side, but there simply has been issues with, I think, Ukraine's ability here. And it's not me saying that Ukraine can't do anything. It's just, you know, Ukraine has been struggling, and there has been a lot of manpower loss. Unfortunately, what Ukraine lacks is the manpower. I mean, Russia simply does have more manpower in the sense that they simply have more people, of course, but, you know, I don't hope it escalates to the war of, you know, who has more men, because if it does that, then we're talking about millions. I mean, more than a million that's already died, right? 800 Ukrainians lost in July, I read. I mean, 800 seems low. Pale, I'm gonna be honest. 800 seems quite low in the whole of July. But there has been some silence from the counter offense. It could be true, but it does seem low. Listen, I'm not saying that the Russians probably had more, but, you know, it does seem, as to me, there has been maybe some more losses than that. Well, really, no. I mean, there doesn't need to be any wars anymore. You know, there's no need for them anymore because, you know, the whole age of expansion is over. I mean, we had the age of expansion, but the age of expansion is over. You know, there's no need for them anymore. So, yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. Well, is that civilians? Oh yeah, maybe I should ask the Pale. Is that civilians or soldiers? Because I can't imagine. As much as I wish to say yes, of course, there's only been 800 loss of Ukrainian soldiers. In my mind, I can't fathom that factor that there's only been 800. It simply seems low compared to how much they've reported to have lost. But I mean, I can't sit here. I'm not gonna say that it's up towards the thousands of numbers. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it may be in the thousands, you know. You're correct? Okay. I'm not saying, I mean, I think the Russians, as we can know, has probably lost more. They're still feeding their people like it was nothing, but the Ukrainians, I mean, it's probably somewhere, I wouldn't say maybe 10,000, but I would say it's been up there. Not in July alone, maybe, I don't know, I mean, July alone it seems a bit low, 800, but, you know, we can't really know. Yeah. It just seems to me that Russia is losing 500 to 1,000 a day. You know, to me, I'm not going to sit here and say that's not true, but 500 to 1,000 a day of soldiers. If you were fighting from now on and you were losing up to about, you know, let's put it in perspective. If you're losing about 750, we put it in between, right? $750, and you times that by 30. You know, that's 22,000 men in a month. 22,000 people in a month. Times that with a year, right? I mean, we're talking about a loss of 270,000 men a year of the Russian soldiers. That is a significant number if that's true. Ukrainians certainly, I mean, I will say that Ukrainians certainly has lost less numbers than Russia, and probably has a lower number. I just don't feel like that the 800 may seem low. I mean, there obviously is people telling other stories, and they may put the number at a low point to not lower morale. I don't know. The 800 seems low, but we'll have to gloss past that because it doesn't really matter. Well, I mean, in census it doesn't really matter because there's obviously other things going on at the moment. It seems to me that 500 to 1,000 soldiers a day is a lot, but yeah. You know, there's not really an easy side for any of the soldiers. I think it's to me it just seems weird. You know, the 125. I mean, we'll put it somewhere between that, Richie. I mean, I want to point out that in a year and a half, they've lost 250,000 soldiers. And if they were to fight for another year, they would lose 270,000, making their total number of lost soldiers about 620,000 soldiers. Russia is, of course, saying 120,000, and I think Ukraine may be high staking it. I don't blame them for doing that. You know, they have to make their own propaganda. And when you say propaganda isn't always an evil makeshifting. Propaganda sometimes also is to boost morale. They did it. You know, the Allies did it in World War II. You know, America. You know, the British. They did it against the Germans. So the Russians are doing against the Ukrainians, and the Ukrainians are doing against the Russians, right? I have a tendency to trust the Ukrainians a bit more. So I'll put it at a low point, probably about 200,000, right? Around 200,000, I would say. It's probably true, you know, the year alone. So it's a lot of numbers. You know, a lot of people dead for a war that could have been avoided, you know. Let's put it in between. I think 200,000. I won't say it because I think it's 200,000, somewhere between that number. I think Ukrainian numbers is probably, I mean, we're talking soldier-wise, it's probably way less, considering the fact that they have way more modern gear. But yeah, I mean, the Ukrainian death toll numbers some don't get released as often as the Russians for, you know, for obvious reasons. No, I mean, it's an analyzing game, and we can't really say who does what and who's lost most, you know, because the Russians lost most. I mean, we can say that, but I don't know, it's a hard point. It's a hard line. It really is. I still think that they could be moving on Ukraine. I mean, I'm still thinking that they could make a new line in Ukraine. I mean, the whole going for Poland is a hard sort of like. I mean, going for Poland would be another chance in itself. I mean, going for the Swarovski Gap, in all fairness, it could be durable. Uh, but yeah, I really. There's also been talks about Poland forming this Swarovski Gap military unit specializing in training on the Gap. You know, I mean that would be a unit, but I just, you know. Putting them in a boxing ring. I wish. I think Zelensky up against Putin. Yeah, I think it would actually be an interesting fight because both of the guys, they're pretty tough. I mean, we gotta be honest, you know. They're both pretty tough. Well, no matter what, Ukraine is still ready for an attack from Wagner or Belarus. They are very packed up here along the border. The only problem is they have sent some troops from that border to the front. It's less manned as they might have wanted it to be. Because they needed a lot more down here. You know, the front lines. Yeah. So, you know, I think it's likely that they're still going to try and do that. Going for Poland is a lot. Why is it that whenever we have like a chance of war, then like Poland or military comes into mind. Oh yeah, we should probably do this so we can defend our country. Like, why don't they do it before? They know something could happen one day. Russia's talked about it for a long time, and then they go now, oh yeah, well, we actually have to train up special military groups to protect this border, you know, now, you know, and they're saying that they're going to put it forward, which means they're probably not going to start training on it before next month, and next month might not even fucking be there. So really, sometimes I'm like, I get you, Poland has done a lot defense-wise compared to a lot of other NATO countries, but really, I mean, I'm just saying, you know, we have been slow in comparisons to, you know, really getting the forces that we needed, of course, right? But yeah, I mean, we'll have to look into it all. It's striking. See, there's 31 people in here. If you haven't liked or subscribed, please do. It is free. I mean, we're so close to 200 subscribers. So if you want to do that, I would very much be appreciative of that. I am very much looking forward to getting a number. And hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. So far. At least. I'll be live for a good while longer here. The plant has begun its... Okay, I'm talking about ZWP here. So listen up. The plant has begun its planned transitions of Reactor Unit 4 from cold to hot shutdown, informing the IAEA experts that the relevant tests were carried out and that the unit is heating up. Unit 4 is expected to reach the hot shutdown status on July 25th, that's tomorrow, soon actually, in Ukraine. Once that is done, Reactor number 5, now in shutdown, will be placed in cold shutdown in order to carry out preventive maintenance activities that are only possible in cold shutdown. The other units remaining in the cold shutdown, as reported previously, the Ukraine National Regulator SNRIU has issued a regulator order to limit the operations of all 6 units to cold shutdown state. Now, one of those have been put into the X is up. In fact, yes. Yes, they did it today. It was very much today that they actually got that up. But, hit the like button, you bunts. And bumps. Thanks, Timothy. True patriot. So, really, I mean, one of the interesting factors here, and it has been talked about before, putting Reactor 4 into a hot shutdown is putting the plant at a risk of danger. Of course, this one, as collapse of the Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant reactor is inevitable. This guy's reporting. Can't say that, of course, but yeah. So really, they have set now 17 minutes ago here as well. So we have this one right here, and this is now actually coming in. Today, by order of the occupiers, power unit number 4, the ZPU will put into a hot stop state, hot shutdown. Aragon, or energy, or whatever, energy atom, what the fuck is that called? This is a gross violation of operational requirements because the power units must exclusively in a cold stop state. Must be in a exclusive, yeah. IAEA team saw mines in the buffer zone between, this is one I read before, IAEA actually put this out. IAEA team saw mines in buffer zone between the internal and external perimeter barriers. So they have seen mines that are reporting this now. Here's another one. Hot shutdown is a risk for radiation for nuclear and, well, whatever that says. Radiation safety due to long-term downtime of equipment, lack of proper regular maintenance and repair. Called the Ukraine MFA to contact the IAEA and forces of Russia to put all power units into a cold shutdown, which they have not done. So stuff is going on here. Okay. Not fun. That's actually tomorrow. You guys have it. This is a time in Ukraine. It's actually 2 minutes from the 25th in Ukraine. So it's expected to reach that level by the 25th. So that's in 2 minutes. Well, obviously not on midnight. Is not what I'm trying to say, but it's supposed to reach this level today or tomorrow for most of us, which is a scary escalation probably. I mean, I'm not completely sure as to if it's gonna bring some kind of effect to the plant, but it could certainly bring a dangerous level of radiation. Possibly, maybe. We can't really know. I mean, I'm not really sure because I'm not a nuclear expert, but it's supposedly not able or should be in a hot shutdown one like that. How you doing, John? X? Oh, yeah, X. Yeah. Twitter. Yeah. X. I'm not gonna call it fucking X. Fuck off. I'm not gonna call it X. I'm gonna call it Twitter. I don't care. I'm not gonna call it X. I'm gonna call it Twitter. I'm not gonna say I've X'd you. I've tweeted at you. I haven't X'd you. It fucking sounds like I've just broken up with you or something. I'm not. Seriously, I'm not doing it. I don't care. Sue me. Fucking sue me. Okay? I don't care. Really, I don't fucking. I'm not gonna do it. Why the fuck can I not just say tweet? Is he gonna force me to do it? Hi, Joe and John. Of course, it's kind of a scary news here coming in. I don't know either. It's Twitter for real. Yeah, it's Twitter, and we're not going to be calling it X, no matter what the fucking name is, okay? So, sue me, Elon. Fucking do it. I dare you. You probably win because you have a lot of money, but still do it. X equal 10? Nah, probably X equals 1. It always equals 1, Michael. Come on. Or, in Roman letters, of course, if that's what you're trying to point out towards, Michael, that means 10, yes. In math, it's always X can equal 1. Well, it can equal a lot, actually. X can mean anything, right? I'm so fucking smart. Another one here, and this is actually happening live here. It's the 25th in Ukraine now. Today, on the order of the occupiers, power unit number 4 at ZPP was put into a hot shutdown state. Erdogan said this is a huge violation of operational requirements. It's not supposed to do it. It's what the fuck, Timothy? No, we can't. We're not gonna do that. Is it not the name of the cyborg kid? Cyborg kid? What the fuck are you talking about? Treasures on the X. X can mean a lot of things. Yeah, please don't mention any other channels. It's, it's basically shouting people out. I don't, the whole people always come in here and say, oh, this guy's live. Like, Jesus. If the people are good enough to get following for themselves, I don't need people coming in here saying, oh, this guy's live, No, Elon Musk's name is XXA, which is a Danish letter or a Norwegian letter. The funny thing is, he's put a letter in his child's name that doesn't exist on the American or English, any other alphabet, except for the Nordics alphabets. Or I think only Sweden and Denmark has them. I think Norway also. But only these 3 countries actually contain the letter E, which he's put in his fucking child's name. The Chernobyl? Chernobyl. Chernobyl. Well, I get what you're saying. I don't know why I felt like I had to correct you so much. That was aggressive. Fucking Chernobyl! No. Yeah. Doesn't make your own decisions? Yeah. Yeah, everyone's allowed to make their own decisions. I mean, we can all conclude to this. Put two and two together and figure it out. I mean, it doesn't take that long. I think I have a great solution to how we get rid of the situation that's going on here. Only solution. This is a verified source here, guys. Pretty much the best source on X or Twitter. Only solution. We start bombing Belarus. Yes. No. Well, can we? The whole military plane missing over Black Sea, I really fucking don't know about that story. I mean, I haven't heard anything else to it. I haven't heard anybody else talking about it, so really, I don't really know. It does seem a bit swifty to me, but yeah. Don't think so. But keeping an eye on it. I mean, there's P8s. There was a P8 in the area of where the P8 shell was apparently, you know, missing. So they used the P8 to find the P8 and I think a drone. And the P8's been flying in the same area. It's pretty much every day since. And the P8's up today. And the reason why we know that, because this tanker right here, every day it goes down to refuel one plane down here. And this plane down here is a fucking P8. How do I know that? Because I've seen the planes up there. So yeah, really, I mean, it's there. Oh. Am I right? Am I always right? Sometimes? Yeah, look at it. I was just clicking. Now let's see. United States Navy, right? Look at that. Boeing P8 right there. Where do we have the tanker? We have the tanker right there. We have a P8 right here. There's a sub hunter. It's been flying in this area every day since then, and I think it's the same fucking P8. And people are saying that the P8 is missing. I think it's the same P8. But I mean, can't sit here and point it out. But there hasn't been any major news stories about it. So really interesting stuff. Really interesting kind of stuff going on, right? A lot of planes. A plane on the size of fucking Mount Everest crashing into the ocean, and nobody makes a news story about it. Okay, sure. Or gone missing. It defected to Ukraine. They actually sent the P8 into Ukraine. That's what happened. We got an E3 over America. There's actually not an awful lot amount of air travel over America at the moment, but it's Monday. Oh no, it's not Monday. It's Tuesday. Sorry. Wait, no. It's fucking Monday. I said Tuesday. It's not Monday. It's Monday. My bad. Because I'm thinking about Ukraine. It's Tuesday for Ukraine. That's what I'm thinking about. Well, there's actually a lot of planes on ADSB, so looks like a pretty normal day. We got another P8 up over Raccoon Islands again, or getting there again. Same planes in the area. I mean, they've been heading the same areas. Oh yeah, we got air raids turning on here now. Yeah, they got an air raid going on. Instantly air raid. It wasn't even like a wait. It was just instant air raid. No. We got the E3 here. Yeah, there's an E3 right there. Yeah, so we got E3, and I don't really see any other planes. Not a lot of reconnaissance airplanes. Maybe some Polish border guard planes? No? Yes? No? A Boeing? We got a Boeing up over going to Warsaw. We have an internal flight, a Boeing that's some Polish military from the port of Poland to Warsaw, the capital. Yeah. We got an Airbus. A tanker. Is that a... Oh. Royal Air Force. The British. The tanker. The RAF. Oh, we got an Osprey over UK. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Supposedly, today, this plant is supposed to be put into hot shutdown. Which would indicate, you know, shit's about to happen. What is this? There's this weird haircut that the Ukrainians are getting. It's apparently, and I figured out, it's a Cossacks haircut. Apparently, that haircut right there, and this is apparently a photo of some soldiers getting some much needed relax and haircuts. Very nice. But look at that. Cossacks, they're getting these. This haircut is quite. I've seen it before. I don't know exactly what it means. But these, of course, being Cossacks. I mean, I figured out what yesterday. I think I said Saxons, but I didn't mean Saxons. I meant Cossacks. That's what I meant when I was talking about who these guys are. They're Cossacks. You know, this haircut right here, this kind of a side and left hair up on top of the scalp there. It's kind of a popular haircut in the Ukrainian army. Apparently, it's a symbolic haircut. You know. Very weirdly. Flash 8 hours ago. China is secretly sending Russia enough gear to equip an army. According to publication, Russia imported 30 times more drones from China than Ukraine. What? From Ukraine? Okay. The amount of supplies exceeded $100 million. Supplies of other military goods to the Russian Federation also increased. In particular, exports of Kevlar for body armor increased 225 million, while exports to Ukraine decreased to 5 million. Export to Ukraine? What is Flash talking about? Is he talking about China exporting to Ukraine? And fucking what? What is he? What? Oh, so is China supposedly supplying Russia with gear? Huh. Supposedly. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I haven't. Well, that's a bold statement saying that China is supposedly doing that, but I mean, at some point you gotta imagine that they would have found some kind of loophole to help them, and plus China loves making money, so why not do it, you know? Plus, Russia is one of the biggest gas suppliers and raw material, oil, and so really, I mean, China doesn't depend as much on Russia as Russia depends on China, but it still does, because it does get a lot of its raw materials from Russia, because Russia has huge, you know, depositums of these raw materials, you know, coal and oil and all that stuff. So yeah, I mean, interesting stuff, you know. I mean, I have seen, what's weird is that I've seen an Airbus go from the port of around here in around just outside Ukraine. I've seen an Airbus, a Russian Airbus, go from around here, fly all the way around, land here, go back and back and forwards. Now we haven't been able to. An Airbus is not a cargo plane; it's more of a personnel carrier. But I mean, if they're trying to make it not suspicious, they might not use cargo planes. But I have seen cargo plane as well fly back and forward. So I'm just saying, it's not unlikely that that's actually happening. You know, I mean, if they find some kind of loophole to support them, I don't know if they did. You know, can't claim that that's what they actually did, but it certainly seems to be very interesting. It's another example of Russia and China finding those loopholes to help each other do stupid stuff, you know. We'll have to, I mean, it's certainly getting very interesting. Now, what's really funny is that Russia, or some kind of, you know, there have been a lot of reports about this false flag event happening apparently near, you know, at the ZWP by the end of July. Couldn't claim it now, but of course now we're hearing about this hot shutdown that's been put into effect on the 25th. So, I mean, again, it is, body armor components, thermal images, and drones over 100 million worth. The West warns China risk sanction if it provides direct military aid. Well, maybe it's true then that they have supplied them with drones. I mean, a direct military aid would probably be sending them heavy vehicles or guns and all that shit. I mean, we're talking about Chinese-made things, and the only annoying thing about Chinese-made things is that they're not exactly the best quality all the time, but they can make them very quickly, which is the fucking annoying part. So yeah. Plus, they make their own microchips, so they don't really need import from other countries to make them. So it's very, very. I mean, Chinese stuff is not what I would call up there in the. John, Putin is not going to be using a nuke anytime soon. Trust me on that. Only if they were to be very much backed up into a corner. Losing China would be using a nuke, because nukes, you know, China has a first use policy, which means they would never use a nuke first, and that would be considered a war crime. Well, yeah, of course it would be a war crime. I don't think that Putin is very much that much, you know. I don't think Putin is gone that mad yet, considering the United States has more nuclear missiles at the ready. So no, I don't think we're gonna see any nuclear war just yet. And I do note that I'm saying just yet, because it's getting clear. But at this point, if Putin's probably gonna use Wagner for something. If that fails, then he's backed up to a corner, and then we will see about then, you know. But until then, yeah, I mean, not what I think. So no, they're not top of the line, but they are things, and they can be used, and they can mass produce them in a rapid rate. So really, I mean, China, you know, in many ways don't produce the best, but they do produce their own, and they are very quick and fast at doing it. So it's annoying, you know. I mean, you have to remember that you go back 20 years, China almost didn't have a navy, you know. You go back further than that, you know, you go back to 50 years, China didn't have a navy at all, an army the size of nothing, you know. So really, you know, China has grown exponentially since, I think, the 90s or something like that, the early 20 or 80 something, I don't fucking know. But they've grown so exponentially that, yes, you know, we, at this point, China is just, you know, with their massive population and all that stuff, is a threat in many ways, but production-wise, they're probably the biggest threat, you know, so, yeah. Today's report. IAEA reports it indicates that the anti-personnel mines are placed in a buffer zone between the inner and outer perimeters. Oh, I read this before. Uh, Russian National Guard and the Russian. Apparently, they're forcing the Ukrainian workers into doing this whole hot shutdown mode. So, I mean, it's interesting. They're apparently forcing these people into doing what they don't want them to do, which is this hot shutdown mode, and it's here that they're using weapons, blackmail, all kinds of things to make them do it. So, yeah, it's getting quite crazy at the moment. I mean, we're seeing this, you know, Poland. We're seeing fucking this happening now. I mean, what the fuck? The IAEA confirmed that there is anti-personnel mines between the buffer zone, which also means that they're saying that and they also stated we haven't been granted access to other areas, which means they don't actually know it all. They just said we've seen some mines, but we can't confirm that there are mines all over the place. But at the same time, we knew that there were mines, so yeah, really an interesting story there. I'm getting quite irritated at the factor that we're now seeing these news alongside these news. There's a lot going on, and it is getting tense here in the world, I think, mostly. I mean, the world's pretty much on fire. Both literally. I mean, I want to point out to you guys, Europe is on fucking fire. Greece has had islands, they're Greece islands, and I want to point that out to you guys. Some of these islands have been on fire for a while now, and they have actually had to evacuate some islands. They're on fire, and I pointed out, I put out a tweet, and I said it before, and I'll say it again. You know, the world's getting hotter until it gets colder. What I'm pointing out. Oh, look at that! I'll show you this. One second. What's that? You just don't need to go about China. Well, exactly, Nicholas, and that's what I'm saying. You know, it's not always the best quality, but they have it all. You know, and they can make it all themselves. Their microchips are not the best, but they have them and they make them themselves. So exactly, Nicholas. I want to point out a plane to you guys here that I think is pretty interesting. This is a spy plane, isn't it? This is a U.S. This is a U-2S. Isn't that a spy plane? The Lockheed U-2S. Yeah, it's a single-seated, single-engine, high-altitude, near-space reconnaissance and surveillance aircraft, providing signal images and electronic measurements and signature intelligence of MASINT. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay, we got a U.S. biplanes up over what's that? Fucking Chicago, or yeah, or Wisconsin. Sorry, not Chicago, Wisconsin's, or something like that. What did the EA confirm? Been smoked out by Canada for the past. We exactly, Bob, and that's what I'm saying. It's literally on fire. Time to bring back the blackbirds, and that's exactly, you know, the IAEA confirmed that they have seen some drones between the buffer zone of said APP, but of course this is all stuff we already knew, and now they're just saying it. Look at how fast this fucking thing is. Look at that. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Boom, like it's already, where's it at now? Fucking 50,000 feet. It says, look at that. It's a spy plane. It is a spy plane. It's one of the older models as well. But look at how fucking fast that thing is. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's going. How much? Do we even know what the knots are? Yeah, I mean, fucking 600 kilometers per hour. That's pretty fucking fast. As in, what the hell are they called? Yeah. Lots of drones flying around the borders of NATO during surveillance. Yeah, this one's a special kind of plane because this one's really what I would call the Soviet era. Sorry, not the Cold War America spy plane. Isn't it? Am I right about that, or am I thinking about another plane? Yeah, in the 1950s. It was invented in the 1950s. That's pretty much not only the start of the Cold War, but it was during the time where they did that. You know, I think you can see the camera of it right there. I think isn't that the camera right there? I accept. Look at that. I think. Well, no, that's the camera. What is it? No, that. Oh, but it's a very fast plane. Look at it. You can even see how old it is. But it's, yeah, it's fast. I mean, I think it wasn't this the one flying over Cuba, or am I thinking about a different plane? Maybe not. Maybe I am. I do, AV. I just talked about it here that they've put the plant into apparently today. It's supposed to go into this hot shutdown mode, but you can go back just a few minutes here, AV, and you'll hear me talking about it because all I can say right now is that they put it into hot shutdown mode after previous pressure from the personnel, and now they're really pressuring them into doing this, and this could be a very big nuclear risk. So yeah, that's what I got from now, AV. For now. Look at it. I mean, is it 50,000 yet? Oh, it is. Yeah, look at it. It's still going up as well. Fucking imagine going on incline 60, going 391 miles or 630 kilometers an hour incline to 50,000 feet is insane. This plane is built in the 1950s and is able to do that, which is, I mean, yeah, I'm just pointing out, this plane right here was built in the 1950s, and it's able to do that, you know? Yeah, so it was the, okay, Timothy, I thought I was right, wasn't I? I think I saw it in the movie 13 Days. The movie 13 Days was about this crisis, well, not this crisis, the Cuba crisis, which I saw that. Well, interesting, guys. We'll have to keep an eye on it. If you guys want to go check that out, of course, it's on Flight Trader right now if you guys want to check it out. So, point that out. We'll keep an eye on it, of course, with all my might. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Nicholas. That's the update from the EIA. Well, not the IAEA. Well, actually, yeah. Well, yeah, that's the update. That's what I read before as well, yeah. And this is the, if anyone's here and new, this is the convoy of 200 several different military vehicles in Poland heading to the border of Belarus. Oh, another region right here. Something's going on. Zaporizhia as well. This is the video right here. Did you see the A-10 behind it? There's an A-10 behind it? That's a tanker. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's gone. It's gone off radar. I didn't see that one, no. Oh, there it is. It's on AESB, by the way, if you guys want to know. Oh, this isn't... Oh, it's... What? Okay, so it's... Alright, but look at that. It's not... Okay, so we didn't see the full flight pattern of it. Look at it. It's actually been all around today. Look at it. It started over here. In fucking, in California. Right? I don't know, guys. I don't know my states. Well, yeah, it's California. Yeah, I know it. Started over there, and then I headed over here, and we got an... Oh, shit, there's an A-10. Yeah, there is. What the hell? That's a fucking plane. You know, that's the big ass plane. Yeah, that's the A-10. Yeah, nice. We got the spy plane right here. It did rounds over here, and then it was spying on itself. That's pretty cool. You know, spying on America. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, I think they've downed the ante of what this plane used to do. Wow. Yeah. Damn, oh, damn. Yeah, okay, well, that's interesting. There's an A-10 behind it. Wow, I didn't see that. Thank you. That's the fucking brr plane. You know what I'm talking about? The plane. You know, the gun. That's a fucking U2 spy plane right there. Oh shit! It's on. It popped off. My curtains are closed. Fair enough. Good idea, Witchy. I don't know. I don't know. True. I don't know. Possibly military training or some sort of thing going on there. I mean, it's in America, so it's probably not going to be attacking anything in America. But yeah, it does go. I mean, it's probably just some kind of exercise or something. I haven't seen the last time they pulled out a U2 to do a military exercise, but well, they did it, so they really need to update it. I think they need to make a U2 Lightning or something, like some kind of new model, because I mean it works, but at the same time, I mean I get spy planes. I mean drones are probably the new models, as they want to call it. Yeah. Well, exactly, Nicholas. Says him who doesn't know anything about that. I'm like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I really don't know anything about the A10. I mean, I know it does brr, right? That's all I know, and I knew the U2 because I knew it from the movie, and that's a spy plane. But yeah, America spying on itself. America spying on itself. Oh, we got more regions here turning on right now, actually. Look at that, guys. Just Chevney right here. Or Cherniv. Yeah. Keep an eye on those screens here, guys. If you can spot anything. By the way, it was set to get into hot shutdown mode at the 25th, which is now in Ukraine. Probably later during the day, but just at the same time. It was anti-personnel mines, by the way, they found at 70p. First of all, why the fuck are you doing that? Second of all, why the fuck are you doing that? I need something to drink. I'll be right back. Oh, shit. I'm back. Thanks. Are you, are you talking about the A10, Nicholas, or are you talking about the U2? Holy shit. Yeah, this setting P situation is getting there. The IAEA still hadn't gotten access to roof 3 and 4, by the way. He's on by the A10? Oh, cool. Didn't know that. Thanks, Nicholas. I mean, listen, if there's some kind of gang violence going on or something in Chicago, and they had an A10 flyover, I think people would be going home by now. Why don't they just do that Why don't they just do that more often? Just, you know, something's going on. Okay, and we get a fucking let's get an A10 over here. You know, fire it around. You know, back. Tommy's happy. That's good to hear, Pat. Good to hear. You know, fire a couple of rounds. A-10 rounds into the ground, and then they'll go home. You know, he's ineffective. It costs you nothing. You know, well, few bullets, but it's easier to replace a few bullets than it is to replace a few police officers, right? I mean, am I right? Am I right? They need to use drones when it comes to shootings. I'm telling you, if they were able to get some kind of drone with, you know, a taser, fly it up to a person. They need to in Chicago. Chicago. Yeah, they should get planes. They should get drones with tasers, fly them in, tase the person with the drone, and then go in. Just imagine if you could fly the drone in silently without the perp noticing, shoot it out, well, not shoot them out, but, well, in case of, well, in extreme violence, you might need to pull out the pistol. But get the drone, fly in, tase the person, get the police there, make everyone stay happier. A couple flights with blanks, they'll all go home, yeah. I mean, I don't get why America doesn't invest in its technology to take out perps without having to use humans to take out people with guns that's already shot 20 people. You call police humans with vests on to a perp that's already shot 20 people instead of sending some kind of automated thing in, or a tranquilizer. Yeah, sure. Instead of doing that, or using a fucking sniper, you know, tranquilizing the fuck out of them, you know, long distance snipers, long distance shit, right? I mean, drones, silent drones with tranquilizers, yeah. Why not? I mean, I don't get what the fuck they don't do it. And they say, oh, it's not possible. It fucking is possible. Make a drone silent. It's got to be possible, right? And then you use it for that, you know? And you can easily replace a drone. Oh, it didn't help. You just send in a new one, you know? Like, why use people to defeat other people when we have machines that can defeat people? It's, you know, we got to save the police life. Because the police is everything. You know, we need to do it. The Swiss is doing it. The French is doing it. Even the fucking English is doing it. Why is an American doing it? You know, I'm just saying. The Dnipro on air right here. The whole mid section here is on right now. And people are saying, well, what if it would be very entertaining, but it would be extremely effective as well. I mean, how much money does a drone cost you compared to how much a police officer costs if he is injured? A drone being injured, you go in a fucking hardware store, you can buy one for what? I mean, what, $100? You're the United States of America. You can afford $100. You go into, I mean, and you send a police officer to get damaged. He goes to the hospital. You know, what kind of bill are we looking at now? Not only the trauma that a police officer has, you know, the home leave, shit, that's gonna cost a lot of money. The fucking hospital bill, it's gonna cost a lot of money. You know, on the off hours, it's gonna cost money. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, why are we saying that using? Oh, we don't want to use these automated systems or AI systems to take out perps because that means that we take out the human element. What the fuck do you mean? If somebody's trying to commit suicide, yeah, go help them, you know? The drone's a drone. Yeah, drone's a fucking drone. It's not alive, you know, you can replace drone. It doesn't fucking matter. You lose a drone, who's gonna care? You know? Yeah, invades the shooter's right. But he shot 20 people. Why can't we just do it? Well, he still has rights. Fuck off. He's killed 20 people, and you telling me he still has rights at this point? He doesn't. You know, at that point, when you kill another human being in cold blood, that's when you lose your rights. 2 rights. You know? What are you saying? Seeing reports drones are coming in from north, potentially target is Kyiv? Well, I mean, yeah. Zaporizhzhia turned on, and they're turning on over here now. Thanks, Nicholas. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm probably going to see it here as well. I'm just saying, you know, how much money does a drone cost compared to how much money a police officer costs? I'm just saying. Why not? And the thing is, they're saying like, oh yeah. Who's that? I'd probably handle flying the drone better than the dog one. But the dog one is so fucking stupid. Whoever the fuck made the dog one and said, oh, this one has great comfortability and it is great at doing missions. It falls over by the fucking wind. Right? It's faulty. Well, the only thing they used it for was using it to those missions when it comes to bomb disposal. And then at those missions, they're good at it, right? I mean, just saying. A drone's a flying element. You know? You get a fleet of flying drones. You put tasers and tranquilizers on it. You send one in at a time. If you manage to shoot one down, you get another one, right? Sumi region here. You lose immediately. Drone to the face. Yeah, exactly. Or, yeah, just fly the fucking drone into the perp. Fly the drone into the perp with a fucking knife on it. And then he'll fucking know how it is to be hurt, you know? Yeah, Sumi region. I mean, it's so... Why are they targeting Sumi? I don't get it. Why is this a region they're targeting? They have no troops that are coming in here. They have no idea who the... There's nobody... Is there administrations going on here in Sumi? Is there some people living in Sumi? I don't get why they're targeting Sumi. I just don't get it. I don't get it. It's weird. I mean, it's a weird tactic. I mean, the Russians do have weird tactics, but this one tops them all, you know? I want to point out, you know, you send the armed guards in, send the SWAT team in, you evacuate the people, away from the shooter, you know. Russian troops were at that border. Really? I think so. Where you hit at, Atheist? Was it recently or a long time ago? Wait, someone interesting who produced such a production. Oh, just standing by? Alright. Well, how, was that a long time ago, or... I haven't heard anything about those. I mean, I literally didn't think... I mean, it just clicked in my mind that maybe they do have troops at that, but, yeah, I don't know. Where you go? It just clicked in my mind when I was like, they don't have any troops. I was like, oh, maybe they actually do. And I was like... Maybe that's why they're shooting out the area, to try and soften up the area or do something damage. Yeah. Alright. Interesting. Well, wow. Okay. Well, having to keep an eye on that as well. I'm just saying. You send the armed guards, right? Your heart's maybe right? Yeah, well, maybe. You send the armed guards in, you send the SWAT teams in, you get the people out of there, you know, evacuate the area. Quick and easy, right? Send the drones in, take out the perp, go about your day. You know, you taste the perp, The purpose, completely, you know, immobile or tranquilize him, whatever. You know, send it to people. All right, send it to police who can literally just walk in, now very chill, take the perp to the stations, and everybody can get on with their day. By the way, drone can get to a situation much faster. Why? Because it can fucking fly. A car can't fucking fly, but a drone can fucking fly, right? It can fly to the situation before any other vehicle could be there, take out the perp, and everybody would be happy, right? Very effective. I'm just saying. Let's get rid of that human element to that. That's the one point where I'm like, yeah, just get rid of the human element when it comes to that point. The technology is there. We just need to do it. Russia switch ZMPP unit into hot shutdown mode. We have it here now, guys. And apparently, they're saying now that the plant, the Reactor 4, is in hot shutdown mode now, or switched. Russian switch ZMPP unit into hot shutdown mode. Well, Nicholas, I'm talking about police work here. I'm talking about like a perp with a gun. I'm not talking about war. In war I get it, you know, but I'm talking about police work, you know, gunmen and stuff like that. I don't think the average gunman has the ability to get their hands on EMPs. What's that? Recon will see more modern weapons created to disable drones as a long distance. Probably. It would, Patty. It would. The huge element of it would save lives. Fucking would. I don't care if you lose 10 drones. 10 drones doesn't compare. Oh, that's a, you know, shell right there. Doesn't compare to a human life. You can replace 10 drones. You can't replace a human. Well, you can in the long run, right? But, yeah. Hot meltdown? Yeah. Look at it. Well, not hot meltdown. Hot shutdown. Patty. Hot shutdown, not meltdown. Shutdown. It's a mode. Shutdown. A lot of yams to go off? Alright. Stuff's going on. No, not meltdown. Don't worry. No meltdown here, guys. Not yet, at least. Russian, look at that. Russian switch, and this is not the first one. Fuck's sake. Sorry. I don't know. I mean, one of them I'm seeing here. This guy could possibly be unable to understand English and then put out this, you know, weird way of doing it. But it is said to be done today, so yeah. Could happen now, or in an hour, or something like that. Because they said they were going to do it today. But that it was going to reach hot shutdown today. So, yeah. Well, there we go. Well, Nicholas, if all 6 of the reactors in 7BP melt down, the radiation level would be very big compared to Chernobyl. Because 7BP is the biggest in Europe. So if all of the 6 ones does melt down, then yes, it will be bigger. If one of them melts down, which could cause a chain reaction, they all, it would be way bigger. The range fallout would be 50 kilometers. Chernobyl had a 30-kilometer exclusion zone. 7 would have a 50 kilometers. It's going to be bigger if all of the reactors go down. It's going to be bigger. Yeah, Patty, you better not believe. You better believe it. CNVP is not one reactor, it's 6 reactors. It's the biggest nuclear power production, however you want to say it, facility in fucking Europe. I want to point that out. It's a big plant. 6 reactors. They all melt down. It's going to be way bigger than fucking Chernobyl. And if people, by the way, it's not going to be a nuclear blast. If anybody's curious, there's going to be no nuclear blast. It's not going to be like a nuclear yield blast where it's going to spread, it's going to explode like a nuclear weapon. That's not going to happen. The fallout would be the nuclear radiation from the area, which would kill you pretty instantly. Well, you may be able to survive it for a little bit, but you would definitely die after a while. There's a P3, a sublocator, heading over towards Vancouver. They're keeping an eye on something towards Vancouver as well. You think the dog is still barking? It would be incredible if he still was. No, he's done barking now. Or she. Can't know what it was. Why do I do that? Why do I go, oh, he or she all the time? Like, I'm so fucking, at this point in my time, of my life, I've been so affected by this woke culture that every time I talk about any sort of leader or anybody, I always say, oh, it could be he or a she. In reality, nobody gives a shit, I mean, I don't know why I do it. I'm very straightforward with that. I'm not that much of a woke person. I'm just, I'm acceptance of everybody, Well, radiation is not really affected by wind. The cloud would, I mean, if there was an explosion and the area, then the wind would definitely carry it. But radiation doesn't exactly work in the way of day works. Oh, fair enough. Radiation doesn't really work in the way that you think. P8s. So the maybe using these planes to see progress of fire of those setting fire to it. What? Could be linked to forest fires. Maybe using planes to see progress of fires or those setting fire. What? The P8s? No, P8s are sub-hunters and P3 is a sub-locator. I don't think it would be using those planes as... plus, they're flying over Vancouver Island. I don't think there's any fires in Vancouver, sorry. And no, I don't think they're keeping an eye on who's setting fire to it. I don't think that's what's happening. I mean, I can't know, but generally I don't think that's what's happening. I think there may be some exercise, but yeah. I mean, if they were doing that, they would definitely just fly into Canada, you know. Don't play above Vancouver. No, I think I was talking about... Was I talking about a drone plane? Was I? Again, I don't know. Well, probably. I don't know. I don't know, man. I say a lot of stuff. You know, maybe ignore like 90% of it. You know, 10% of what I say is actually thought about. Yeah, 90% is kind of like a wildfire. It kind of goes everywhere, right? I can't fucking stick stupid fucking outlet. How do you do this? Oh, there we go. There we go. Confound the outlet hole. And that's the truth. Warning with the laydown? No, it's not lay. I'm not dissing anybody. I'm not. You know, don't take me wrong, Nicholas. I think you're a very intelligent guy. I don't think that's what's happening. Vehicles. Oh, thank you. The moving of vehicles is temporarily blocked in Crimean Bridge. Oh, look at this. Thank you. The water level in Kakao main channel has fallen to a minimum. The video was filmed near the village of Kherson region. The Russian transport and rest of the state through the region is forbidden for the locals to approach the canal and take water from it, because it's, yeah. I think it's the bad thing about this is that one still provides power to a canal or something like that. You know, they still provides power, or the power to the Kakavkau Dam still makes electricity, and if it's reaching the bare minimum, that means it's not making electricity anymore, or it can't produce, you know. At least that's my understanding of the situation there. I think, does it affect, maybe it does affect 7PP. I think maybe they run it, I don't know if they do actually. I don't really know. Oh shit, I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't really, the whole 7PP, nuclear power plant, all that, you really have to understand the functions of how those work, to understand the full graphs of how they receive power, and I think they receive power from a more sustainable, I mean, they may actually receive the power from that plant. That could be a thing, but we'll have to look into that. We certainly will. United Kingdom's taking off here over the Mediterranean here. Yeah, and another one. Two. Okay, weird, interesting. Ah. 1 a.m. in Ukraine here. Soon. Or later. What's that? The movement of vehicles on the Crimea Bridge, similar to blah. Again. Yes! Gonna blow the bridge, gonna blow the bridge. It's gonna hurt, it's gonna hurt, it's gonna hurt a lot. La 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 la. Putin, he's gonna be mad, he's gonna be really mad. Oh, he's already mad cause he's insane. That did not make a lot of sense, but you have to think that Poland is crazy. Oh yeah, they're crazy, crazy, crazy. They're really, really powerful. Belarus is gonna get their ass kicked. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. Said MPP is gonna get great. And it may just blow itself. The world is kinda crazy, but I'm still here singing cause I can. Da 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 da. Yeah. Oh, get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. I don't know, guys. At this point, I'm just doing stuff here. Let's go capture ourselves a Nessie. You know what I've been thinking about? Going to Scotland to find it, to look at the Loch Ness monster. La la. Oh, Nessie! I'm gonna go look for a Nessie! Let's go catch ourselves a Nessie! Let's go capture ourselves a fucking Nessie! I'm gonna go to this water, I'm gonna go like, this is where the Nessie resides. I don't know what the fuck it looks like. but I'm gonna go look for it. One of the things you will do when well, I don't know if I'm gonna. But Scotland is kind of a nice place. If anything, I want to go to Scotland because it's such a beautiful place. I mean, it's really beautiful. You know, it is generally beautiful. Do you know, remember the old time when I caught a fucking Nessie? I caught a fucking Nessie. It's a fucking Nessie. Wanna go catch myself a Nessie? Is that not Scottish? I can also go Arnold Schwarzenegger and just go there and be like, oh, it's gonna go catch yourself a Nessie. it's gonna be a big ass Nessie. Oh, I wanna catch a Nessie. Oh, Nessie. Did you guys know? Wait, do the Russians? Does it? Wait, no, do they? Wow. No. No, they don't. You do? No. No. No, they do? No. Yes? Yes. Honestly. Oh, fuck. Your background arguing is the best? Oh, fair enough. My background arguing? Am I arguing? Who am I? Oh, yeah. Oh, the, if anything, if you guys wanted, if I was to say that I possibly, you know, if I were ever to do anything, I could do like a documentary where I was to travel the world. If I ever was to be able to do it, and I was to maybe do some kind of documentary, traveling or going someplace, would you want to watch it? Would you want to watch it? Just asking. Out of curiosity, would any of you want to watch me do that? Just saying. Just asking. Just asking. You know, out of curiosity, would you? Do you think that I would be entertaining enough? I mean, I'm asking. Because if it's something, you know, I would imagine myself doing it one day. I really could. I mean, I'm not, you know. Yes. Fair enough. All right, fair. I'll look into it. I mean, it's one of my dreams is to travel the world, do some kind of funny documentary stuff. I thought about doing some kind of history stuff, but my knowledge of history is big in the sense that I really don't know anything. I know like those basic things, and I can look at stuff and go, oh, that's that and that, you know. But in reality, I feel like most of my stuff would just go like, what's this? Well, yes. It's I don't really know. Yes, absolutely. I haven't even finished my sentence yet. You don't need to. Yes. So you would like to jump into the hole? Wait. What? Me asking you if you want to jump into a hole? Absolutely. I haven't even finished what I was going to say. Well, I don't care. If it's coming from you, I'll do it. So you're going to jump into the hole. What? There's actually 2 Turkish drones up. It's called I was about to say it's called the kebab, but I don't know why I was about to say that. Just bluntly raises. Those people don't see. Do you have any castles? Oh, we do have. Well, yes. But then I would have to travel pretty far. Oh. Sounds weird when I say I would have to travel pretty far, considering the fact that I've just said that I would like to travel the world. Well. Yes, there probably is some castles in Denmark. I know nothing about them, so I'm just gonna go there and show it. But yeah, I don't even know if we can go inside. I think one of the more interesting places, maybe Bornholm, which is, this is Bornholm, which is like an island that we own. One of the things. That's a funny place. I mean, that has some castles and some funny stuff there. More of a beautiful island, actually. It's very beautiful. We have I don't know. I mean, the Queen owns most of them, so I don't even know if I can fucking go there. That's why I said I wanted to go to Scotland. Because Scotland's got, like, endless amount of castles and beautiful hills and anything, really. I mean, really, a lot of stuff. Oh, fucking Christ, I don't want to do that again. Probably, yeah, yeah. Good idea. I'll show you some castles. I could start by showing you some bunkers that I live very close to. And upload that to the channel. Next, I could start by doing that. Then you guys would get to see my face. Isn't that nice? You guys get to see my face. Constant Phoenix. There's a Boeing VC-135R Constant Phoenix up over America. What is that? Sacrificial love pit of fire. I don't know if I'm gonna make. I don't know if I was. Oh my god. What the fuck? I'm finding it out. I don't really know what it is. What do we have? Its mission is to collect samples from the atmosphere of the purpose of detecting identifying nuclear explosions. It's also informally referred to as a weather bird or the sniffer by workers on the program, an international media it's a nuke sniffer. It's literally a nuke sniffer. It's collecting samples from the atmosphere for the purpose of detecting and identifying nuclear explosions. And that's flying over the US. Yeah, a sniffer bird. The sniffer bird. The phoenix. The sniffer bird, yeah. That's why they call it the phoenix, probably. It's the sniffer bird. And that's flying over the US. We got a P8. We got what? We have P3 and another P8 somewhere else. Okay, so we have a spy plane and a nuke sniffer. Phoenix plane. And now EAM. Hey Bob, how do you listen to those EAMs? Do you got like a system for it? You got a radio? You got something? That was a lot of questions at once. I think my question is, do you have anything? That's a weird question. Oh, and look at this. We got an E6 up as well. We have a nuke sniffer that can detect nuclear explosions and an E6 that just conveniently flew just outside Boston or Washington. What the fuck is going on? We got a P8 as well. We got multiple P8s and a Greyhound. We got a C2 as well. Another P8, another P8. Holy shit, look at this. Look at this. P8, P8, P8. P8. Look at that. We got one more what was another one? P8. We got a Greyhound. We got 276 right there. Holy shit, we got a nuke sniffer. We got an E6. Lee on tablet? Oh, fair enough. Holy shit. We got another, by the way, another P8 over here. They're all sublocators, right? And we have a nuke sniffer up, and we have P8s all over the West Coast. And the East Coast. And how do you call it? What's this one? That's a Boeing Clipper? Is that also reconnaissance aircraft? Oh. Tinfoil hat. I need to grab my tinfoil. Could be a good time to grab your tinfoil hat and get your head wrapped around the reality. It's going pretty crazy. We also have these underwater planes, 900 feet underwater. Pretty insane as well. We got two of them actually. They're pretty insane. What I don't get is this tracking submarines? The reason why I'm saying it, I'm just saying it. Could it be mixing up its signals? Because this is 900 feet underwater, and it's there. I'm just saying, could it be mixing up? I mean, this is the United States. I'm just saying it's weird, you know? I mean, I'm not saying it's a sub, because obviously it's probably hard for them to pick up the sub, but is it mixing up its signals? I mean, rarely that happens, but, you know, could it happen? I'm just saying, I'm just asking, you know? Is it, could it? Could it? Is it? Could it? Is it? Holy shit, guys. I mean, this is insane. We don't, okay, you can't tell me that this, by the way, the VC right there is it's not a normal bird. The U2 is not a normal bird to see up over. You don't have that many P8, and you got an E6 as well. You got different kinds of planes, all kinds of reconnaissance aircrafts up. You got all kinds of, I mean, spy planes. We got everything going on. Buy this today, so tinfoil hat would add the effect. Are you serious, Patty? Do you actually have a tinfoil hat? Like, I'm just now I'm curious because the way you're saying that just makes me wonder if you actually got a tinfoil hat on. Yeah. I'm serious. I got a tinfoil hat on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, grab the fucking popcorns and be ready. Holy motherfucking shit show. Oh, my ear. There's some kind of weird sound coming here. What? What? Grab your fucking tinfoil hats. Right. Oh, you do? All right. I actually do. Yeah, I got a tinfoil hat. Yeah. Why? Is that weird? Oh my god. Do you know what's going on in the United States of America? Yes, a lot. What the fuck is going on? I mean, I am wondering what the fuck is going on because who, and where, and why, you know? I mean, that Phoenix is actually lowering its ass down right now. It's actually going towards the ground. It could be taking off from somewhere and landing somewhere else, but it's still up. I mean, it's still something you gotta look for. There's a Super King Air as well up. That's also a reconnaissance aircraft. Smaller aircrafts, but yeah. Ooh. No, I mean, Spidey, we got maybe 5 P8s. We got an E6. We got a Phoenix, which is a nuke sniffer detector. We got, I mean, pretty much all kinds of reconnaissance aircraft. Things are pretty crazy. We got a Poland on the move here. We got Wagner on the move. We got reports here in 7PP of hot shutdown modes, and we got everything going on here at the moment. I mean, things are going crazy. You think so, Bob? All right, fair enough. I hadn't seen it before, so I didn't even know what the fuck it was. But maybe it does go up and down. It probably does, right? I mean, it probably has to do it a lot, just to be sure. It's just in this time where you see it and you're like, oh shit, you know. The occupiers put the fourth reactor unit into a hot shutdown 1 minute ago. Into hot shutdown mode. Such actions are a gross violation of requirements of the license for the operations of the nuclear installation. Currently, the operation of the power unit of the said APP must be carried out exclusively in a state of cold shutdown. The message suggests. So apparently it's in hot shutdown mode now. Is that Putin? It's time for some more serious gaming moves. He's playing Call of Duty right now, bros. He's doing it. Ukraine media reports the Russians have put reactor unit number 4 of the said NPP into hot shutdown. Ladies and gentlemen, this is no longer a joke. The occupiers of said NPP, the Russians, have managed to get the said NPP reactor number 4 into a hot shutdown mode, which is a clear violation of nuclear standards and safety violations that could lead to a nuclear leak. Well, not nuclear, a radiation leak, as far as my understanding goes. This is a very fucking serious situation. We are maybe on the brink of something very catastrophic here, as maintenance on the plant can only be done if the plant is at cold shutdown, which it is not. And as well here we have now, look at this. We have here, this is 10:30, July 21st. We have a nuclear monitor at the plant turned on, conveniently. Count it down, guys. I mean, this is reactor 4 right here because we can count it down from here, right? Conveniently, I mean, it's not very close, but it's there. Yes, in fact, Spider. Tractor number 4. No, reactor number 4, god damn it. Reactor! Notice, I mean, the countdown here is, this is reactor 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? They have 6 reactors. These are reactors right here. This is where the reactors are. Right? These are supposedly cooling lines, I think, or something like that. Not exactly the time to be making jokes here right now, because this could actually be a very serious situation here we're watching unfolding here right now. It is apparently something very interesting is going on here at the moment. I want to point that out to you guys, that as much as I like jokes, this could be very, very serious. I'm not completely sure if it's anything that could bring direct damage, but as much as I like to joke around things, this is one of the times where I'm actually concerned in the factor of this may actually be a very fucking serious situation that we will not, that we have seen coming for a while. You know, I mean, what are the indications of this? I can't completely know. All I know is that the people working at the plant has said that this is a violation of safety rules and cannot and should not be done. The amount of planes on Flight Trader over the US right now is insanely low. It is getting lower by the minute. It is a very low number of planes for Monday afternoon, or as you would like to call it. I mean, I usually think I see a lot more planes. This is only Flight Trader. Flight Trader doesn't show all the planes. ADSB shows a lot more. But I will point out, we got an F-16s here, you know, fighting Falcon. I mean, this is not unusual, right? But, you know, at the same time, you know. Do I have a gas mask? A gas mask is not gonna do much. Well, I guess in ways, but listen, a gas mask, you know, all that stupid stuff you gotta use to. Listen, I can't really protect myself against it. I don't have the proper means to do it. If anything was to happen, and this was to go towards everyone on the planet except one knows. Yeah, everyone knows not to fuck with a nuclear power plant except fucking Putin. And the amount of things I can do to really prevent anything from happening. I live in Denmark. You know, the radiation levels are probably going to be pretty minimal, but very detectable. So really interesting. Yeah. Listen, I mean, the effect of this in the U.S. would not be very. The effect in the U.S. would not be big. I had to point that out because I really, I mean that the effect in the U.S. would not be a lot. You know, it's mostly Europe you have to be concerned about, and also what we may have to be concerned about is children's fatality could rise. I mean, what we're thinking about here is the children and the fatality, the birth rates could drop, because that's what happens when you try to have children doing a radiation stream. You know, I mean, you know, the long-term effects, of course, of continuous exposure to radiation is cause of cancer, of course. I mean, we got a P8 in Australia as well, up as well right now, actually. That's interesting as well. Remember when Chernobyl went off? Yeah. We got Prever though. Yeah, so well, it's good to be. Civ 5? Really? No, Humankind is way better than Civ 5, and I don't care what you say. Humankind, the game, is way better. I don't care what you say. I don't care. 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 I don't like. I don't. I would never want to play Civ 5 over Humankind. It is. Humankind is way more immersive. I gotta be honest with you, True. I don't know if you know what Humankind is, but it is way more immersive. And that's my opinion, and you can't take that away from me. Like a fucking child. That's my opinion. What is that? Millennium? There's a Brazilian plane called a Millennium. Really? That's a Star Wars reference. You guys probably know that. Holy shit. What are the effects? Are we gonna see any effects from now or later? We don't know. I mean, I don't know if this is immediately gonna be affecting anything, or if doing this is gonna be an immediate effect towards the plant. I mean, we could possibly not see anything before tomorrow, right? So, I mean, it's interesting. It really is interesting. The building of, yeah, exactly. Ugh. Fuck Russia. Fuck Putin. You can take a fucking stick, right? Very long fucking stick. And you can shove it up his ass. I don't even care saying it. Usually I don't say that kind of stuff, but I think a lot of people would agree with me. You know, really. I mean, if this is true, and if it's, I've not just seen one report. I've seen multiple reports of this now. I am mortified. You know, I am mortified. Radio sus. Oh, sorry. Fucking Christ. Ugh. I'm gonna take a break, and then I'll be right back. I need to, yeah, disconnect you. I'll be right back. Afternoon. Did that scare you? Yeah. Phil DeFranco, pretty famous TikToker, YouTuber, all that stuff. War correspondent. Well, not really, but he's an influencer, right? He does all this stuff, right? It's good he does me? Alright, fair enough. Good. He reported, he made a video stating that China indeed has been supplying the Russian army. The AF-2. Oh, Air Force 2. Really? Yeah. Wow. Sorry, one second. Sorry, I had to go to the door there. Yeah, whole half Ukraine is on fire apparently. No, sorry, on air raid. No, not on fire. Well, maybe. Das eine kleine Konsequenzkörper sein wird der Täusch. I can't not read fucking German in an angry language. Das war keiner. And it's so many ways racist. In other ways, it's hilarious as well. That was. That's. Yeah. So, update here. 70p is put into a hot shutdown mode. This is possibly a very bad situation. Yeah. For anyone who's new, this is the Polish troops, 200 of these units right here, or different units heading towards the border. 200, you know, said 200 of everybody to a border to do nothing. So stuff is going crazy, everything's crazy. Special planes, special everything, things are beyond crazy. Belarus reviewing border security with Russia's Wagner fighters. At 2 reports here. Belarus reviewing border security with Wagner fighters. The fuck does that mean? 1 second. That one thing here. Well, this is from now. It was true. It was in it was in a it was in cold shutdown before that. Yeah, the reviewing, maybe, I can't claim. I only seen 2 reports, so I have to wait till they report any more of it. It's just, it's kind of crazy because, yeah. That's just stupid. It's weird because, fuck, I don't know what to say anymore. I'm really lost my mind here because, I mean, if all of this is happening at once, I mean, what the fuck is happening, guys? If all of this is happening at once, the world's literally on fire, both physically and mentally, right? I mean, I don't know how stressed is enough, right? It's a Putin cluster fuck. That's what it is. Oh, sorry. I was about to find. 1 second. One second. Philadelphia. There we go. 1 second. I'm fine. You probably have to pay the nuke tax. Then true.
China is supplying Russia with enough gear to equip the entire Russian army. China has been supplying Russia with dual-use equipment, things that are civilian but could be used for military purposes. Russia has imported over $100 million worth of drones from China this year, as well as $225 million of ceramic, and this going right up to the West's red line, with both France and the US telling China earlier this month that they rely on the West and that they won't hesitate to cut them off. And while it's clear that China is not a neutral actor unless they cross the red line of supplying munitions and equipment, they're unlikely to face sanctions. Follow to stay in the loop. China is supplying Russia with enough gear to equip the entire Russian army. China has been supplying Russia with dual-use equipment, things that are civilian but could be used for military purposes. Russia has imported over $100 million worth of drones from China this year, as well as $225 million of ceramic, and this going right up to the West's red line, with both France and the US telling China earlier this month that they rely on the West and that they won't hesitate to cut them off. And while it's clear that China is not a neutral actor unless they cross the red line of supplying munitions and equipment, they're unlikely to face sanctions. Follow to stay in the loop. China.
Yep, that's what's going on. That's what's going on. You haven't heard from Phil? Yeah, he's been around for a while. He's still around. He's bald now, by the way. Really, I don't know why he's bald. I really don't know why he went bald. It does not suit him at all. Why he went bald? Why the fuck did he go bald? Of all the things he could have done. Well, he didn't go bald. Went, you know, close shave, but it's still the same thing, you know? Stupid. Well, it's up to him, obviously. He's allowed to do what he wants to do, but still, I'm just, you know. Have to go see. I thought his hair was great. He just cut it off. Right. Okay. Well. Yeah, Ukraine's lighting up, and Kyiv just turned on. Look at that. Kyiv just turned on. Let's keep an eye on the screen here. Sorry, guys, I'm not speaking so much because I'm figuring things out here. I'm watching some stuff, so sorry I wasn't paying attention there. I'm sorry. Oh, air raids. We're back to when I first started watching you. I feel old. Well, that's good, Bob, because you are. No. I was about to say now. Anyways, no, it's, my bad. Nah. You know, you can't put it up like that because I'm going to make a joke, you know. I'm like that. I'm that kind of person, you know. I make jokes. So, I'm a joker. I am. I'm a joker, you know. just bluntly go, yeah, because you're old. I mean, the whole half of Ukraine. I mean, we need Odessa, and I would say the whole half of Ukraine. By the way, did you guys know this is exactly how Russia wanted Ukraine to look like? This is exactly how Russia wanted to split up Ukraine. Do you know that? You leave myself open, go for it? Fair enough. I will. If I leave myself open, go for it. That is exactly what she said. Oh, that's... oh, that's a great joke. It's great. It's great. It's great. Russia hit another... That's 14 hours ago. They're hitting a lot of grain storages. I mean, Putin is really saying, you hit my bridge, I hit your grain. What do you want? I am hilarious. Now, oh yeah, look at that, Odessa. Now officially half of fucking Ukraine is on. Yeah, something crazy is happening here. Keep these eyes locked on these screams here, guys. Belarus Arms Emergency Ministry to be ready for in case of armed conflict. This is coming in here. What is this? Sorry about that, guys. 1 second. The Belarusian Ministry of Emergency Situations is completing the arming and military training of personnel to be ready to aid defense and internal ministries in the event of armed conflict. Emergency employees will be ready to assist ministers. They're getting ready. Oh, listen, guys, what I can say about this report here is, or this article here, is that they're getting ready to fight. I mean, you don't have to be a genius to figure this out at this point. Oh, sorry. All I can say is, shit. You know? That's all I can say. Why? Because fucking shit, you know? I mean, at this point, you don't have to be the biggest genius. What was that? What's that? Look. Look, there's some kind of sky in the light. Some kind of light in the sky there. Weird. That's in Lviv. That's in Lviv right there. Some kind of, maybe some kind of flight or something. I don't know. Probably nothing. It's in Lviv, and Lviv's not even on. Yeah, nothing today we've heard so far is good. How you doing, Bryson? Gosh, am I actually getting tired? Kinda don't want to leave at this point. It's not up anymore. There's not a lot of planes up over the U.S. I mean, it is Monday, and it's what? Time is it? It's 7-6. Well, it's usually there's a lot more air activity over the U.S. Something's cooking up for sure. The ADSB obviously shows a lot more, which is good. I mean, as long as we don't see it go completely blank. You're an alien there, Atheist? Six Central. Yeah. And it's like 6 o'clock. Usually there's a lot more planes up at 6 o'clock. I just have that feeling that there used to be. I mean, I can't, always know. I mean, I'm just saying the transponders doesn't seem to be on all of them. And there's literally, like, ADSB and Flight Trader is showing no planes up over Central Europe at the moment. Not one plane over Central Europe at the moment. Or over Europe. Literally not one plane. Not even a fucking border plane, border patrol, a P8, maybe something. All of them turn off their transponders. Fuck. And this again, I got 2 reports of this now, guys. And this one as well. It was securing its border. It was reviewing its border control. It's reviewing its border control with Wagner, by the way, first of all. And this one as well. Belarus arms emergency ministry to be ready in case of armed conflict. Second report here, guys. I can't claim it still, but it's there. I mean, it's the second report here. I haven't really heard it from, any real sources, but it's there. Fucking, yeah, it's going dark, guys. I mean, we, either we're going into the new dark ages or what the fuck is going on. Look, I mean, the only planes I see up is over the U.S. It's the only planes. I mean, but otherwise than that, Australia is pretty fucking active as well. I mean, they have some planes up. All kinds of... Is that civilian planes as well? Dash 8? Oh, well, is it? No, it's a jet plane, right? The ceiling got some planes up there. Super King? That's a surveillance. 2 drones in Turkey. Now, I'm not sitting here saying that there's no planes up over the U.S. There's certainly a lot. I mean, there's certainly a good amount of planes, and I wouldn't say like, oh, it's gone dark. I'm just saying it's usually I'm able to see, a bit more. These are all, by the way, all these are on right here are military planes in the sense that these are T models. These are training planes. These are not. Combat planes. Oh, fucking Christ. The dog's going again. Oh, really? Gotta turn that off. He doesn't shut up. Here's what we should be looking forward to. Right? Here's what we should be looking forward to. This is gonna be in France. France is gonna bring out the guillotine, and this is gonna be the last execution in world history. Right here. The whole world's gonna pause. I would watch that. I wouldn't even feel bad about it. It's a bit harsh, sure, but at the same time, fuck him. He can suck a fucking neck, mate. Bring me the Nessie. Oh, look at that. That is one hell of a reconnaissance aircraft up in South Korea. U.S. Army. Beechcraft RC-112P Huron. Look at that. Look at where it is as well. Look. It's like it's the U.S. military plane heading off from South Korea. It's going that way. I mean, it's not going towards North Korea, but it's, you know, in this area. Maybe it's gonna do circles in that area. You never know. You never know. You never know. You never know. Oh, God, my fucking eyes. Yeah, no, look at it. Look at it. It's gonna probably do some circles here, look. Look at it. Keeping an eye on North Korea. Yeah, North Korea is refusing to talk about it. They're literally refusing to talk about what happened, or they're literally saying or stating that they literally don't have the guy, despite the fact that we know that they have the guy. They're now saying that they don't have, or that they don't want to talk about the situation, and they're probably, you know, just gonna keep him, or that he really he doesn't want to talk. To make the situation really more interesting. I mean, there's something fishy going on there. So, yeah. We gotta beach 200 and 200 Super King Air just outside South Korea. I would imagine keeping an eye on North Korea, actually. Oh, look at it. I mean, look at it. This is an interesting development right here. Look at the plane as well. Look at how it looks. You know. I think it has a lot of civilians gear underneath it as well. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at here. I don't even know if this is a plane or not, but it's something. Well, the air raid's going on now, or maybe that's an all clear. Maybe that's all clear air raids. Made a movie guy? Oh, yeah, no, they made, they made a guy and his sons a movie stars in their films portraying Americans. Yeah, they literally did that. They made the guy and his sons movie stars in North Korea. I mean, nowhere else, but in North Korea, yeah. Yeah, that's probably all clear area that's going on right there. Right there. Listen, guys, I'm gonna be heading out of here now because I am barely able to keep my eyes open. But of course, I'll leave the stream up for you guys so you don't miss anything. Hopefully this talk doesn't go crazy so you can listen to it. We'll turn off the streams completely so you can hear it there. And I think you guys have seen enough of this, so let's get this one out of here and let's give you guys the volcano view here. It actually got filled up yesterday and a lot of it spewed over, so yeah. But I'm gonna have a good night. Yeah, I got some other stuff I gotta do tomorrow. Some fucking roller coaster stuff. I gotta go with the family and all that shit. Hopefully nothing happens while I'm gone, right? But that usually tends to happen. I usually tend to go away, then stuff happens, and then I come back, and then it already has happened. But hopefully, I mean, we got a lot of stuff to talk about here, and yeah. We're very close. I want to point that out to you guys. That we are very, extremely close to getting to this 200 goal here. We are 3 subscribers away from 200. If you're not yet subscribed, please still. We are very much appreciative of it. A growing channel here, and 3 subscribers away from 200 subscribers. Really great. Yeah, you guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll come back and end it. So, yeah, goodbye. Good night. You better spam my fucking Twitter, with everything you have. If you find anything, just spam my fucking Twitter. And if any of you find anything, my Twitter is in the description. Spam my Twitter. I don't care how many fucking messages you send me. Just, if you find something, do send it to me and we can verify it. Or if something happens, please do. I don't care. Spam it. I don't care.
Я знаешь, почему верят в Испании не исключить? Потому что это не Испания. Это какие-то черты, которые, да, или наши, или вот те вот чужие, которые живут. Я просто в Португалии, там очень, не вещи даже в Португалии очень серьезный город иностранный. Если ты уже туда попал, то там уже все.
Когда в водном Вашингтоне на то время, когда здесь не было организации, Самое интересное, ты можешь положить и сразу снизу.
Ебать, ты мне для меня открыл, блядь,
Это понятно, это другое. Они понимают, что это кстати, факт есть. Ну, Швейцария закрытая страна тем, что у них хватит денег на гранты.
ты знаешь,
Они очень долго работают.
ты
Нет
такая,
постоянного дохода.
почему, блядь, они, как бы, потому что для тех людей, которые там, получается, что ты гарантуешь все, это и есть какие-то данные. Ты точно не будешь нищим, точно не будешь асоциальным элементом. Все, для них это, ну, понял, значит, они не считают твои бабки, они вот черту подойдут, что их выплатят. Не будешь ляпать. Ну да.
У них нет понятия, что это будет трамвай.
А у нас есть вот это?
У нас есть даже трамвай, работает. Там трамвай.
Вот кого ты видел,
На работе,
это
как
все
был
приятно.
воздух,
Тоже есть еще финал. Если крепко посмотришь за
поживые, просто как я хочу сигареты купить.
все,
Дай подумать, где мне
потом
Да не, через компота. Через компота. Как ну,
давай, сколько контакт. Ну, если ты программист.
Okay.
Там где-то что-то искал, там прорвало где-то, ремонтируется где-то Ахабадская, Сотиковалевская там где-то. пыталась вот это идут на Московск, воды по Бажански, там какие-то улицы, ну, короче, ну, грубо говоря, там
Короче, это на долго не
короче, сегодня, наверное, не будет, не писали, типа, отключат там часу, там, типа, до 3, до 2 дня, ну, вот такое.
за скромность, но это такое.
Ну, люди ходят, набирают в этом, колонки стоят. Хоть колонки это поставить,
Ну
можно
да,
пойти,
да,
да, можно пойти набрать.
Тут там з листям, а тут вообще чисто. А я набрала, мене тут перевірили. Вова! От це ти мені в кульок. Отут. Добре?
нету кармана. Это я в таком одеянии.
Я поэтому решила.
Да, открывайте. Вот откроешь,
А то, что вы сказали, что он плохо открывается,